Hey, test. Test 1 2. Can you hear me? 1 2. Oh yeah, there it is. All right. Hello everyone. Assalamu alaikum. مرحبا أهلا وسهلا بالجميع. الفلسطينيين العرب وغيرهم. The Arabs and the non-Arabs, Palestinians and the non-Palestinians. I would like to sit like this. Okay. Brett, is the door closed? Everything's good? Where's Brett? Close half. Like, you don't have to close all of it. So, thank you everyone for being here. This is amazing to see all of you. Thank you for showing up. Y'all are just so wonderful and beautiful. I'm so overblown. Anyway, yeah, so we gather here to embrace, right? We're embracing Palestine. And I would like to open with a little ritual, kind of ceremony, kind of activity, whatever you want to call it. It's just going to allow us to connect with ourselves and also each other, and maybe also with Palestinians in the room and across the world, and also perhaps all humans on earth. So what does embracing mean? What does embracing Palestine, right? What does embrace mean? And I'm open to answers from the audience if you have any ideas or thoughts. What is embrace when you feel the word embrace? Somebody tells you embrace. What does that mean for you? You want to shut that thing over there? The AC, yours is too hot. Are y'all hot? Kofia is pretty warm, so sweating already before we dance. Or who's staying for the dance? Yeah. Do yourself a big favor if you stay. We can turn it on after. It's just nice to have some quiet, some intimacy. Yeah. Thank you. Amazing. Yeah. So what does embrace mean for us? To embrace someone. Embrace someone. We can do popcorn stuff. To hold, Chris. Mm. Mm. You said try it on? Yeah. Mm. 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 What's that? To listen? Yeah. Beautiful. Yes, all of these I resonate with, and they make sense, right? To embrace something. And so I would like us all to kind of keep all of these definitions, all these words in mind and hearts. And I would like to invite you, for whoever is comfortable, to hold hands with the person next to you. Even if you don't know them, let us just hold each other's hands to be connected here, to weave into each other in the room. And I'm also going to join you somehow. Maybe I can go hold Ben's hand. It's okay, you're good. I just made a little silly joke. Yeah, let's hold each other's hands and just feel connected, right? Feel the connection. Let us simply take a deep breath. I want to invite you to take a deep, deep breath. And sigh it. Yeah, sigh it out. Sigh it out. Let it go. We're just here now. We're just here now. Let it go. One more time. Okay, one more. Let it out. Yeah. Now, I want to invite you to just breathe into in your heart, breathe in your heart, and just feel that love, feel that energy, feel that heartbeat. Maybe breathe into your stomach, feel that fire down there. Each one of us has that across the room, in the room, each one of us across the world, in Palestine, in Sudan, in Congo, everywhere in the world. We all have a heart, we all have a fire within us, we all have so much love inside of us, and we can just give so much love to ourselves, to everyone. We can always embrace, right? We can always embrace, and tonight we're here to embrace ourselves first, then each other in the room, and then Palestine, and Palestinians across the world, and then the rest of the world. So we have that love inside of us that we can just tap into, and we can send that to Palestine, right? We can send it to Gaza. And it's so powerful. It makes a big difference. You may not notice it, but it does. And tonight here we're going to create a lot of beauty, a lot of love, a lot of joy, a lot of energy, and our intention is to send it over there. We're going to send all that love to Gaza, to Palestine. To my friend Amir, whose family is struggling, trying to get out of Gaza. To my family in Jerusalem that's living under apartheid, and to all the friends. Our brother Ayman here too. He's straight from Gaza. He has a PhD in psychology. He's a wonderful human being. He's going to speak later. Anyway, one more breath. Let's ground that in, ground that love, that embracing. Let's thank ourselves for being here, for showing up. It's not easy to show up to something like this. It takes up a lot of emotion, a lot of energy, I know. But this is what we live for. That's why we're here, to feel each other, to support each other, to love. That's all I know. So thank you so much. I'm gonna play some flutes, Latin Native American flutes, to honor the ancestors of this land also. Thank you. So now we're going to welcome Joy on the stage. And they're going to bless us and share their gifts and beauty and love. Thank you, Joy.
Hello. So many familiar faces and so many new faces, but all of you allies, thank you for being present. There's some of you that I can't see, but I can feel you. And thank you so much for this offering and this space, for choosing to show up as you. We could be anywhere tonight. Each of us hold agency and autonomy in our choices, and the feet that brought us here, the hearts that led us here, the minds that have witnessed, the souls, the spirits within each of us that have been crafted and carved over this past year, holding space, needing a space to be held as well. What I come to offer in humility and in clarity is a place of peace. Whew. I find myself consistently pining for moments where I can feel the reverence of softness in my own body, in stillness, in closeness, in the ethereal and mycelial web that is community, regardless of shade or tongue or dialect. We all hold in humankind. In the act of kindness and presence that we hold tonight, in the reverence and honor we hold with each other tonight. Thank you for being here. Thank you for having me. Thank you for asking me to play and trusting your intuition, that my intuition would be able to bless this space. That's what I hope to offer. I take accountability for my words as an individual. There are journals filled with my feelings from this year. These are words that have come through, that I have felt in rawness and clarity, whether through the perspective of empathy or through my own. These words are intended to inspire thoughts and feelings, as is what will come through tonight. I do not know what is going to show up in this piano or what's going to show up in this harmonium. I do not know. That is how I arrive, because the best that I can do, the most honor I can give to your culture and your family, our culture, our family, our culture, our family is my authenticity and my humility and my clarity. So with that, I would like to read something. Thank you. I'm happy to speak off mic as well. I'm just as comfortable, if that's easier. Yes, and for those viewing us distantly, although we cannot hold your breath in contact, we feel you with us, and we are all on the same ground in the same space. I would like to read to you the words that have come through for my accountability as an artist and as a person for what I will share in this space. And then we'll see what wants to come through in the piano as well to support it. My name is Joy, and I will speak. Will you hear me? Thank you. I hold the vision of resolution. I breathe with the life source of true peace. I stand with solidarity and with union. I believe love is our liberator and the key. I respect our lineage. I come with humble ears. My heart and mind are open. This is a space of love and not of fear that I cultivate and offer to you now. I arrive with honor's reverence. I offer you the company of my rest, given through my hands, coming through my voice, arriving through my presence, transcending through my energy, holding the vision of one union. May my peaceful actions of love and words be blessed and bless. Thank you. While I'm sitting here with fire, I want to use the life force and the element that's showing up in my own body, and I want to be present with how that's arriving for me. And so with this, I am going to start I'm going to start with my hands. Thank you for your presence. Listen to your body throughout this process. You are so welcome to lay down, stand up, clap your feet, stomp your hands, snap, breathe, leave, sound, tone, harmonize, feel, vocalize, lay down. Respect your neighbor and their boundaries, of course, but your body is a sacred vessel, and this is not a performance. This is a cohesive collaboration of solidarity, and you are a part of it. So let's create that container together. Shall we? We shall. Thank you, clean, safe water. You are a sacred gift, and I am grateful. I take this sip for every person who is pining and with thirst and remembers the taste from their last cup. May they have another, and may it be filled abundantly. I drink this in your honor. I'm going to work with my fire because I have the emotion of anger, and you are welcome to feel that too. Thank you. Thank you. With complicated topics come complicated feelings, and thus is the blessing of the human experience. I wanted to challenge my heart and write a poem holding the vision of compassion for those that have been placed in positions where their bodies, their hearts, their minds will never be the same. I wrote the perspective from a soldier 60 years from now, being tended to. What would they say when they have no lips to utter the words from their heart? And this is what came through. I remain here withered, great and still, as these years have swept me past. But look upon my line-drawn face and see who I was at last. The life I lived runs through my veins with all the lessons I have learned. Look and see these scars upon my frame, for each one I have earned. I fought for you in the wars you knew, brothers, sisters, others at my side. I saw a child's last fleeting breath and held them as they died. My life now a simple shadow of the way I once did live. But the price I paid for this war-torn body is not all that I did give. Take this gift of life I intended to give you, and live your life brightly for me. Enjoy things that I never could, because this taste of freedom is certainly not free. I made my choice, I swore my vow, I fought my fight, I lived, and now I wait here in this resting space until my time it is complete. I now rely upon your memory, your care, your compassion, your chance to now serve me. I ask you, please be kind with me as my mind is no longer my own. Be gentle with your tone and touch, for this place is not my home. Forgive these cries at fear as my bones haunted memories replay. Treat this soldier with compassion. That's all I ask in reply. Thank you. And thank you. I want to invite in the emotion of grief. Yeah, I'd like to invite in the emotion of grief. I would like to invite in the emotion of grief. You powerful teacher, thank you for the capacity of your feeling and the depths you've shown me of my own capacity of feeling. I respect you now more than ever. Throughout this past year, more than I can remember, endless floods of images. Live streams. Personal accounts. News coverage and lack thereof. Images of children holding each other in their last breath, their last embrace in these bodies. Not everybody, but these ones. Traditional lands, farmed for generations with craft and love, destroyed in the name of violence and brutality. I refuse to be desensitized to my pain. I will feel my grief. My grief is holy. Your grief is holy. It's not a gravestone, it's a castle. It's erected in honor of the life, the memory. Because every child, and mother, and grandmother, an animal, and plant, and seed, and drop of water, that is now at rest, stays alive with us and our memory, in both our grief and our honor. Hold it. Feel your grief. It's a gift. If you feel the grief, you're alive. We're here. The spectrum of your emotions honors the life force you have as a being alive with breath in your lungs now.
What will it take to break these cycles of division? How many rivers of red must run before there's peace? How many open graves that bear a child's face must haunt my heart's memory? How many lifetimes will my bones ache with grief's provision as my breath shudders for liberty? persistent echo of interdependent support. We can rise together through the mist of the forces that extort. Like the flower cracks the pavement to return unto the glade. We are creators of tomorrow. Our gravity directs the wave. Thank you. I would like to close with one last piece, because I would like to share a piece on behalf of the lovers, on behalf of love and the lovers. The words read, "The oneness of creation breathes through all, because I invite in the emotion of love. And if you have love in your heart, you have the capacity to send that out in any moment you choose with agency, to direct it to every grieving, painful heart that exists. It is a beacon from your energy to theirs. It is yours to use. So use it." On behalf of the lovers, if I had no words to sing your praise, how would I cast my love? If my tongue did not drip with the honey of your names, how would you taste my blessing? If my bones grow cold with the lifeblood of trust, how could I touch your light? If my thoughts grew still with no whispers of muse, how would I know your love as divine? I call to the fire as I pine for the name. Who holds the nectar of my life's love's claim? Who is the mockingjay of my soul's song? Who seeks my voice on the wind's dawn? O lover of my spirit's spirit, call me home to us, we, ours. Then all life sang true, and all of creation hailed in pure glory, bellowing with bright open love, we are the moon, we are the dust storm, the raven, we are holiness strung bright by dove's sun. We are the rain cloud, the night gale, cold thunder. We are everything. We are all. We are love. Love needs no letters to nourish its practice. Love speaks clearly in all languages. Love listens through all ears. Love sees through every gaze. Love knows no borders. Love knows no bounds. Love. 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 I would like to leave you all the takeaway that you can use as a power beam from your house of love out to wherever you would like to send it and whoever needs it. Simple words to carry in your back pocket that I hope inspire you to not be hardened by this hardening world, but to be softened in the strength of your compassion, accessing your divine love. That is your superpower. That is your superpower. The words are so simple, and I really would like you to sing with me if you feel comfortable. If not, sing from your heart. If you don't want to do that, no pressure. You are a person with autonomy and agency. But the words go, love speaks in every language. In every language I choose love. Just over and over. Love speaks in every language. Oh, I hear you. In every language I choose love. Beautiful. Love speaks in every language. Yeah, so nice. feels good, you can harmonize it. Love speaks in every language. In every language I choose love. So beautiful. Love speaks in every language. In every language I choose love. Oh, so nice. Louder, please. Love speaks in every language. So beautiful. In every language I choose love. Love speaks in every language. In every language I choose love. Woo! Let's take it to the high note. Beautiful. So I'll run again. Love speaks in every language. In every language I choose love. Woo! 2 more times. Let's do it. Love speaks in every language. In every language I choose love. Just the voices. Love speaks in every language. In every language I choose love. One more time. Love speaks in every language. In every language I choose love. Beautiful. Thank you.
Wow. Test. Wow. Joy. That was amazing. Magnificent. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ben, for doing sound and live streaming. People who are on the live stream, we love you so much. Thank you for watching us from across the world, from wherever you are. You're here with us. We're feeling you. Christopher, who's hosting us at the Hidden Temple, thank you so much, brother. You rock. You're amazing. Yeah, Joy, I don't know. There's, like, before you called in the grief part, I was, like, literally feeling the grief. And then you're like, I want to call in grief. I was like, perfect. Thank you. Yeah, so up next we have... Sarah, are you here? Sarah Nabilsi, it's Palestinian, living here. Yeah, hey, how are you? Sure. The music stand? Yeah, so Sarah is gonna speak some poetry, actually. Let's give it up for Joy one more time, please. Took us through like waves and waves of like human experience. Pretty wild. Amazing. Thank you so much. And yeah, give it up for Sarah now. Yeah.
I don't know I've ever spoken into a microphone before. Maybe not since high school. Junior Miss. Is it? It's tall. Does this work? It's better? Okay. Up a bit. Shukran. Yeah. I want. Testing. Hi. it is an honor to be here and asked to speak and read. I also felt it was a great responsibility, an ownership, so to speak, of my name, Sara Mohammed Nabulsi, the weight of my name, responsibility to blood. Okay. I wrote stuff. I'm going to read it out loud, some thoughts, and then I have like 3 or maybe 4 poems that I'm just going to read in succession and maybe pause in between. I think of the relationship to death those in Gaza face and have been facing for many decades. The Israeli occupation eliminating Palestinian life and culture with impunity, separating people from their bodies through death, through dispossession, the insidious work of many iterations of starvation. I think of what it means to wake every morning into a body that is inherently, immediately at risk of annihilation, amputation, disease. The ringing and shattering of the nervous system we here get to so lovingly tend, with the understanding that this danger, this proximity to death, this dispossession, is Palestinian inheritance in 2024, and since before the Zionist project began in the late 1880s. I think of the embodiment spaces like this one I have had the privilege to occupy in recent years, settling into bones that for a very long time felt hollow, a lesser substance even than air. And now, the finding of those bones, the filling of them. I had spent much of my life feeling like an amnesiac, examining absence of ancestry, of culture, of history, a void like an organ missing. Many of you know my father is Palestinian. His and mine, a lineage of forgetting. I only found out last night that he joined the Palestinian resistance at the age of 14, after witnessing every year of his young life beloveds disappear and die, as if this were a normal way to live. And years later, after a grievous injury, he left the Middle East in the 1970s to come here. He began to search for identity, any identity other than refugee or freedom fighter, that he might find new soil to plant and grow into. And so here I am, a green thing growing in the cracks of empire, only just beginning to hold the weight of her own name, to learn how my Palestinian roots and vines carry, break, and move me. This story is not unique. There exist presently over 30 million refugees from all corners of the world, some of them here, carrying immense histories inside of them and scattering their stories in many forms to the wind and to time and into the void of culture that many of us feel here in the center of a Western society whose whitewashed civility requires unspeakable violence inside the borders of other people's homelands. Oh, I'm so angry. On February 10th of this year, Palestinian poet Mossab Abu Toa wrote, "Every day we encounter death in the street, we greet it. We wish not to upset it. We can see how its crooked hands bleed, how it struggles to cup them around its scorched face, how its clothes and gray hair are covered with black dust from the rubble of our houses. But we wish not to look amiable to it, for we fear it may fall in love with us, take us somewhere very far from our bodies." The Arabic word shahid means witness. In English, this becomes the word martyr. Have you heard of a new acronym? WCNSF. Wounded Child, No Surviving Family. Coined especially for the innocent children of Gaza. What are these martyred families witnessing? Ghosts watching their wounded children, left alone in a landscape for which so many of us here could not fathom map nor territory? Their imam, their faith, the only key that might open despair's locked door. For them, Allahu Akbar, God is bigger. My childhood echoes with Arabic endearments. Habibti, ya rohi, ya ayuni, ya albi. Beloved, my soul, my eyes, my heart. A litany. I've only recently translated, noticing how the words are carved into me, a language both mine and not quite. I don't know what my inheritance is as one of the Palestinian diaspora, the daughter of immigrants, refugees, the poor and working class. Fate somehow allows the nectar of extraction to nourish my living while it destroys those I might call kin. What does beat itself along the lines of my life continuously? The underneath, shadows that show us ourselves, fear and pain as friends, courting death as my familiar, grief and love, two sides of the same gleaming coin, the currency with which we barter with life, for life, beloved, my soul, my eyes, my heart. I'm going to breathe for a minute. With all of you. Thank you, Jalal, for inviting us to this space. Thank you, Christopher. I have now some poems I've written in the last, year, 2 years. They play with these threads I've spoken of, and they are imperfect, alhamdulillah. When words come, I notice I am not in time. Poetry pecks at my eyes. Can we talk about how this tenderness eviscerates us? Clockwork of the cuckoo bird, laughing when at last spring slips off the floral dress, shows us her violence, how it has her open again and again to the world. See the humble worm alter flesh, turn the soil. Whose timeline are we on anyway? I want to go home. I want the first shock of my mother's wisteria in bloom, sneaking itself along the wooden clothesline, shattering the air with fragrance. I would relinquish my hips and breasts for this. I would erase all history of what has grown in me from loving, the precious wound, pages and pages, still it was spring. Who comes and comes, never mind that we were sleeping. Let the bruises on my body become prayer beads. Let their purple florets show that I am living. Let the edge of shame lead me into grace. This is my body, whose line and texture twist light into dark pools of water. I am reaching for the places where I left myself behind. If memory imbues us with that particular perfume, if I conduct my bones just so, will the welling love I've let spill along the sides of me return? I eat cherries by the fistful. Replace my blood with their vapors. I am tired of the tides in me. Spit pits into the riverbeds for a grove shaped strange among the silt and stone. Let our grief that we might leave justice to the earth in the end find its way to the wild raspberries, mulberries, brambleberries, centers soft, the sudden surprise of fruit gemming in the deep green of Julys. I offer myself to the world, Mary. My dance is dust in sunlight, brilliant, bitter, and fine. I turned toward what was calling to me, a high keening, a shattering wind that blew open all the doors of my life. And behind the doors were many voices and limbs moving in fits, dancing, eyes flickering, glazed in pain or bright, bright with feverish love, pleading for this debt to be paid. From ruin, rust, and the wild animal of fear, might we rise, disillusioned at last, and choose? I turned toward what was crying out. I turned into life's terrible embrace, the needle of my heart swinging wildly, wild fear. Friend, steady me under the witnesser's gaze. History's wailing, wondrous, whispering of blood, currency carrying us forward through broken doors into arms. Singing out across time, across landscapes of dreams, somewhere an olive grove bursts into flames. Free us. I think we are saying, I love you too much. You moved through the light on this river, and so the light was the river moving through me. Where you went, the light moved and moved toward me and into me. You wade through the river, and the light, as you approach the torch that is my heart, gathers itself so as to burn best, welcomes the light. You move toward my heart. Whatever is ineffable here is, I think, as the prophet's well in the desert. Not quite this river under the bridge, but close, cooling in the time of apocalypse, holy and impossible. Thank you.
Wow, thank you, Sarah. Thank you, we love you. Thank you, I love you. Appreciate you so much. Yeah. Let us take a deep breath, all of us. I want to invite us to just take a deep breath. All the newcomers, welcome. Thank you for showing up. Appreciate you. Brett, when you're ready, we're here and we would love to have you on stage. Take your time. Should we open some more windows? How do people feel about that? Yeah, okay. Jameson, can you get one there? Thank you. Yeah, I'll say a few words about this amazing being right here named Brett. Yeah, we met like maybe 5 years ago. Part of the dance community here in the valley. Brett is one of the most beautiful clowns that I know, I think. Yeah, they're a clown for sure. We have such beautiful memories together. Very honored and blessed to have him in my life, like most people here. Mr. Mangold, are you all right? I call Andrew Greenbeard. That's our pirate nickname for him. He's a great brother too. I love you. Yeah, help yourselves to some food. Ismail over there he is in the corner, blue. He's also Palestinian from Hebron, Khalil, South. I just met him like last month. We didn't know that we had so many friends in common back home. We're kind of from the same community. We have like similar to this community back home, and he's kind of part of it. Yeah. Cool. All right. Well, welcome Brett, everybody. Make some noise for Bretty boy over here. He's gonna crush it.
That's good. That's good. How's that sound? Is that pretty good? Yeah? Okay. I have a song that I'm gonna play. I'm gonna say something about the song before I play it. Wow. Time just still like it's just really good to see you read. Yeah, I'm good. I'm just crying. I have a song here. It's it was a little project. It's an adaptation of an old Irish rebellion song that was written in the early 20th century in response to the British occupation of Ireland, which has ended. We love you, Irish people. Yeah. And there's a strong connection, support between the Irish and the Palestinian plight. So I wanted to connect that bridge. I am Irish in the way that American mutts are things. Yeah, I just wanted to say I think I'm really grateful to know Sarah and to receive the gift of her in my life. And the cattle prod of getting up here on stage to do this, which I would not have done alone. But I just wanted to say that, like, I didn't know anything about Palestine and Israel before October 7th. I'm one of those people. And I wondered why it struck me so hard when it happened, and I realized it's because I'm shattered. I come from a shattered family, a shattered family line, probably like a lot of Euro-descended folks. If you look back far enough, we are casting our hurt out on the world. So, yeah, this is gonna be calling out a particular population, and I just want to say, like, I'm here to change my life. I hope we can change our lives together. I really want to live in a more beautiful world, and I believe in it. So, the Irish tune that this is based off of is called Come Out Ye Black and Tans, which refers to the British soldiers who, after World War I, were sent to patrol the Irish, and did so in a brutal and violent fashion. The motif is sort of this Irish singer describing his father, who would go out sort of drunk in the streets every night and call the black and tans out to fight him with their fists. So it's called Come Out Ye Blue and Whites. Gazan street, where Israeli drones did beat. Those colonizers' feet, they walked all over them. Now every single night, as the world heeds genocide, we'll be singing in the streets with this fine chorus. So come out, ye black and tans. The Irish version. Come out, you black and blue and whites. Will you go bombing tonight? Never look into the eyes of those you're killing. Tell us how the USA funded all the brutal ways that you found to keep the Gazan blood spilled. 800,000 olive trees you trampled in your war for peace. What a vicious irony for us to feast upon. When you shame the Jewish faith with imperial disgrace and besmirch the blessed name of Holy Zion. Come tell us how you slew all them doctors 2 by 2, and of press vests made a sniper's target practice. How bravely you faced one with a 2-ton bunker bomb, and raised hospitals and homes now just for practice. So come out, you blue and whites, will you go dropping bombs tonight? Never look into the eyes of those you're killing. Tell us how the USA funded all the brutal ways that you found to keep the Gazan blood spilling. Announce your solidarity, do not let powers hedge your speech. Don't you know that the kings that fear the sinners, let your tongues become a flame of heart fires, loving rage, and like a white kite over Palestine we'll shake. fights. Won't you lay down arms tonight? Recognize the horrors you are there creating. For in the people's Palestine, see that everyone will find the world our hearts long and dream of making.
Wow, Brett, thank you so much. That was so powerful. Appreciate you, brother. Love you so much. Let's give it another round of applause for Brother Brett here. Thank you, everybody. We have some newcomers. Welcome in. It's just kind of starting, I feel like. I mean, we're just having a good time, right? It's okay to grieve, you know. It's very important to grieve. For me, it's like very important to express too. We're gonna have Ben up here. You can come and set up. I'm gonna say a few words. Yeah, I just found my folder that had all my notes. So, yeah, I think it's very, very necessary to express, you know. And back home, life in Jerusalem is very tough because they're always trying to numb us. They don't want us to express. Don't say anything. Just keep walking, you know. Don't look. Don't like question anything, you know. And that is how people get sick, you know. I read a quote recently that says, when people don't say their truth, they kind of, the waters in their throat rises, and then they kind of drown in their truth, and then it explodes somehow, right? So we always need to express, and that's the gift of music, that's the gift of creation, gift of poetry, the gift of art. So thank you for all the beings here tonight who have the courage and the intention and the willingness to come and present themselves for us and for the people of Palestine and all the oppressed people around the world and in this country as well. So thank you so much. I'm going to turn it over to Ben over here. He's going to sing some revolutionary songs, I think. Yeah, Ben is a great person. Yeah, let's give it up for him. He's doing the sound for us tonight. He's doing the live stream thing. It's just a lot. I recently met him and I'm just so blessed. Yeah, I've been just blessed since my visit here. Oh, by the way, so I got here to the valley early July, and I want to give a shout out to this person right there, hiding in the shadows. Her name is Karen. She's the most badass, like probably most badass woman in my life right now. She's so fucking awesome. She's like welcomed me in her home, and she's been taking care of me left and right. So I love you so much, Karen. Thank you for being here, really. I love your dog Blake too. Blakey girl. All right, turn it over to Ben.
Thank you, Jalal. My goodness. I want to sing a song by Jim Page called Palestine. Here it goes. I'll tell you a story. I'll be quick as I can. The terrible news from the Holy Land. Pictures of children etched in my brain, covered in rubble and wails of pain. Jews and Arabs lived one and the same for 1,000 years till the Zionists came. They came like a river, came like a flood. Al-Nakba was written on the wall in blood. In Palestine, in Palestine. Try that with me, in Palestine. In Palestine, in Palestine. There's talk about the settlers from far away. Talk about the money from the USA. The blast of bombs, thousands dead. Killer drone hovering overhead. What do you do when they destroy your home and say your land is not your own? Do you dare to resist? Do you stand up with a gun in your fist? In Palestine, in Palestine, in Palestine. They talk about peace like it's a moral obligation, but there can't be peace under occupation. They talk about talks, talks, talks to the beat of the drum. 70 years now, no justice done. Let's talk about who we endorse. Smug politicians who ride an iron horse. No wonder why it seems to be such an undemocratic version of democracy. In Palestine, in Palestine. One more time. In Palestine, in Palestine. Let me tell you a story. I'll be quick as I can. There's terrible news from the Holy Land. Thank you so much. My name's Ben Grosscup. I know most of you who I know from the dance community. Love dancing with all of you. I also know a few of you from the Palestine Solidarity Movement. And Ayman Najim is here, parents from Gaza, living here in Western Massachusetts, a very important activist for you to know, involved in the genocide case against the Biden administration. And there's this movement in the streets, and that's where I've been focusing a lot on bringing my music, is the movement in the streets. This is a song that was written about 10 years ago during what was called Operation Cast Lead. This is, at the time, it was the worst massacre of Palestinians in Gaza ever. Well, things have gotten much worse since then, but 2014, my friend David Rovics wrote this song. It's called Gaza. $2.3 million people surrounded on all sides. Refugees since 48, since 67 occupied. The only reason they're not starving is because of the UN. Most have never left there, stuck in the lion's den, the most crowded place on earth, and there they'll stay. They can't visit cousins half an hour's drive away. Drones overhead constantly. Who will die tomorrow? A daily mystery in Gaza. The settlers moved out. The fighter jets moved in. In Gaza, there's just no way that you can win. You can't take out a copter with an antiquated gun. You're just a target sitting in the sun, waiting for your death to come raining from the sky, watching as the wells steadily run dry. You can hear a sonic boom and see a flashing light every hour of the day, every hour of the night in Gaza. There are no shelters, nowhere you can hide. Life is nothing like it is on the other side. There's nowhere to escape from the killing and the stress. The pilots bomb the hospitals where people convalesce. Yet still some people wonder, they insist on asking why anyone could give such a ghastly reply. They wonder how anyone could respond to it all by killing people just over the wall around Gaza. The wall around Gaza. Freedom for Gaza. Freedom for Gaza. Fight for freedom for Gaza. Freedom for Gaza. Fight for freedom for Gaza. Freedom for Gaza, fight for freedom for Gaza. Freedom for Gaza. One of my favorite things to do is to get out at a protest and sing these songs with people live on the street. And when I saw the campus encampment movement emerge on U.S. university campuses all over the United States this spring, I was quite inspired, quite excited. My friend David had written a song for the movement, and I was like, oh my God, what song am I gonna write? So this one is the one that came out. It's called Shut Down the System Now, and that's your part. Shut down the system now. I came here for school so I could be an engineer. Shut down the system now. They want to use me as a tool, designing high-tech weapons gear. Shut down the system now. But I want to use my brains for pursuits that bring me pride. Shut down the system now. Not making fighter planes for the Gaza genocide. Shut down the system now. We're gonna shut down the system now. Shut down the system. system now. Raise up your fist and show you can resist them. Shut down the system now. Raise up your fist and show you can resist them. Hey, raise up your fist and show you can resist them. Shut down the system now. So I considered a career with a politics degree. Shut down the system now. And the professors tried to steer me to the US Embassy. Shut down the system now. Where the policy is made so Uncle Sam can be on top. Shut down the system now. Even if when we invade over 1 million bodies drop. Shut down the system now. We're gonna shut down the system. Come out and shut it down. Shut down the system. Shut it down for Palestine. Raise up your fist and show you can resist them. Shut down the system now. So I gave it one more try and took a full course in PR. Shut down the system now. And I learned a reason why campus debates are so bizarre. Shut down the system now. When students won't be swayed by standard Zionist cliches. Shut down the system now. There comes a Hasbara brigade to set their young careers ablaze. Shut down the system now. We're gonna shut down the system now. Shut down the system now. Raise up your fist and show you can resist them. Shut down the system now. As my disenchantment grew with my university, shut down the system now. I realized it was true, I am much more than my degree. Shut down the system now. For I've learned to stand up for the oppressed in my own rights. Shut down the system now. Standing in the way of war in the campus square each night. Shut down the system now. We're gonna shut down the system. Come out and shut it down. Shut down the system. Shut it down for Palestine. Raise up your fist and show you can resist them. Shut down the system now. Acapella. Shut down the system now. We're gonna shut down the system now. Raise up your fist and show you can resist them. Shut down the system. Shut down the system. Shut down the system now. Thank you. Last one, no more sacrifice zones. Israel, with the help of the United States, is turning Gaza into a sacrifice zone. The journalist Chris Hedges wrote a book in 2012 about this phenomenon. Traveled to the United States, started at the Pine Ridge Indian Reservation, a sacrifice zone that has been turned into a dumping ground for the uranium industry, where the people have been neglected systematically. And this is inherent to the logic of the capitalist system we live under. And the logic of a sacrifice zone is really about making an entire population of people superfluous to the functioning of everyday life in the economy. And you know that a population has been made superfluous when, politicians don't give one shit or the other, whether they vote or, whether they survive. So the number one way this process works under capitalism is through war. War is the number one way of rendering an entire population superfluous. So this has also a sing-along part, no more sacrifice zones. The army closed you in as they drove you from the plains. They're turning your homeland to a sacrifice zone. The company took the uranium, just the fallout remains. They're turning your homeland to a sacrifice zone where your story's been forgotten. We will make it known. Sing, we will make it known. We will make it known. Pine Ridge, you are not alone. Pine Ridge, you are not alone. Pine Ridge, you are not alone. Your homeland has been desecrated. The next could be our own. No more sacrifice zones. No more sacrifice zones. No more sacrifice zones. No more sacrifice zones. The state makes voting obsolete through emergency decrees. They're turning your city to a sacrifice zone. The cops occupy your street to bring you to your knees. They're turning your city to a sacrifice zone where your story's been forgotten. We will make it known. Ferguson, you are not alone. Ferguson, you are not alone. Your city has been subjugated. The next could be our own. No more sacrifice zones. No more sacrifice zones. Fighter jets will cut you down to push you all away. They're turning your nation to a sacrifice zone. The bombs that kill your children came from the USA. They're turning your nation to a sacrifice zone where your story's been forgotten. We will make it known. We will make it known. Palestine, Palestine, you are not alone. Your nation has been decimated. The next could be our own. No more sacrifice zones. No more sacrifice zones. Where your story's been forgotten, we will make it known. Pine Ridge, Ferguson, Appalachia, Yemen, Immokalee, Flint, Michigan, Northern Alberta, and Camden, Standing Rock, Navajo, Palestine, and Puerto Rico. We stand with you. You are not alone. Your lands and lives were sacrificed. The next will be our own. No more sacrifice zones. No more sacrifice zones. No more sacrifice zones. No more sacrifice zones. Thank you. Thank you. And before I get off the stage, I just want to tell you, if you're interested in connecting with the whole community of activist singer-songwriters using their music for peace and justice, talk to me. The People's Music Network is having our fall gathering in October, first weekend of October in Groton, Mass. And please, we're coming here together for a fundraiser to support our Palestinian brothers and sisters, Jalal, who's been part of this dance community for a long time, and also the Maghari family in Gaza. Thank you all for supporting tonight. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you, Ben, so much. Let's give it up another time for Ben Grosscup over here. Thank you so much. That was amazing. Yeah, so next up we have, is Michel Mushabbek in the house? Brother Michel Mushabbek, another Jerusalemite Palestinian in the Valley. They have a publishing company, an amazing person. He's a writer, musician. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he's not here. Also, is Lu'ay here? I know Lu'ay is another Palestinian from Jordan. Grew up in Jordan. I don't think he's here either because he said he has some issues with his kids today, so it's okay. We love you, Lu'ay, and Michelle. And up next is Glenn Smith, right here. Oh, give it up for Glenn, everybody. Yeah. So we're having some live stream technical issues right now. The sound is working, so that's good. And while Glenn sets up here, I'm gonna talk about, this is a common question, like, what do people in Gaza and Palestine want from the world, right? What do we want, from everybody else across the world? And this is a really important question. Because in my community back home, there's no music happening, no music shows, no dance events almost, it's just very miserable, dark. It's in Jerusalem and around the West Bank. It's just the vibration is so fucking low, and I felt that in October when I had to leave my house in Bethlehem. The vibration was super fucking low. It was so apocalyptic. And it's to play music is oh my gosh, what are you doing? There's people dying in Gaza and you're just playing music here. And I'm I really disagree with that. I highly disagree with that, because when I play music, for example, I'm taking care of myself. When I'm dancing, I'm taking care of myself. I'm tending to my needs. I have needs. These needs are sacred, just as the needs are of eating and sleeping and loving and being loved, etc. These are all sacred, right? And so yeah, I just want to be clear that when we are expressing ourselves and enjoying life, right? So enjoying life, we're not committing sins. It doesn't mean that we are not mindful, considerate, and remembering and loving our brothers and sisters in Gaza and Palestine. We can do both. We can live life, enjoy it, enjoy ourselves, love one another, and still think of our brothers and sisters and feel them and send them love. Send them that love, because if we're not loving ourselves, we can't love anyone else. And that's very important. Yeah. So what do people want from the rest of the world? What do Palestinians want from the rest? I think the most important thing is to speak the truth, not hold back. Is to say, yeah, I know a Palestinian somewhere, and this is his story, and I know this beautiful Palestinian woman that just went through this and that, and because we're not different, we're all the same, and we know who the enemy is, not that it matters. We know who the enemy is. What matters more for me is that we know what we need to do in the world, in life right now. We need to speak the truth. We need to keep dancing, keep singing, keep creating, keep loving, right? Keep spreading the truth. That's what we need to do. I don't give a fuck who's the enemy. They can just go rot over there. It's I don't believe in fixing the current system. I believe in building a new system that's filled with love and beauty and healing and medicine. Yeah. So I believe in all of you that showed up tonight. And much more. Thank you so much. I'll give it up to Glenn here. Oh my God, Ben, Glenn, and Brett. I'm just mixing them all up. Okay, it's Glenn. Glenn Smith. Give it up for Glenn Smith, everybody.
Was on the piano. It was the piano vocal mic. Yeah, okay. It's a song about finding home, which is pretty challenging these days for a lot of people in Palestine and around the world who either their physical home is gone, which is bad enough, or the people they occupied the home with may be gone. Mothers, brothers, friends, babies. Even if your building is still there and people you know are gone, it doesn't feel like home. So this is a prayer, kind of a hymn for those who find a way back home. And there's a river in this song, and I was almost going to change it because there's not many rivers in Palestine, but so I'd keep it. It's the river of community, the river of spirit. So.
Jumping in and I trust you carry me.
flow, river, flow. I don't know where to go, but I'm jumping in and I trust you'll carry me. Flow, river, flow. I don't know where to go, but I'm jumping in and I trust you'll carry me. Carry me home, carry me home. Carry me home, carry me home. Carry me home, carry me home. Carry me home, carry me home.
All right, Glenn Smith, yeah. Thank you, Glenn. Appreciate you so much. I met Glenn like 5 years ago, and this is the first song that we sang together at a ceremony. I remember I fell in love with that song. I was singing it left and right on my journeys. Yeah. Up next we have Brother Ayman from Gaza. You're welcome to come on the stage. Yeah. Straight from the salt of the earth of Gaza. Welcome, brother. Yeah, he's gonna speak some poetry, and we met recently, and I'm very, very, very honored and thankful to be in his presence here. And his daughter actually is there, Malak. Yeah, hi Malak, we love you. Thanks for being here. I know you kind of wanted to go home earlier because you were a little bored, but it's okay, thank you. And then Isra, next to her, is also from Palestine. She's from Hebron, Al-Khalil. Do you know what village? What's the? Downtown Hebron. It's like downtown, okay. There's the Abraham Mosque is Haram al-Ibrahimi. And so is Ismail. Yeah, he's from the similar. He's from. Yeah, my mom's mom. Yeah, so we can laugh. It's good, you know. It's good medicine. I believe in a full spectrum experience of grief and laughter and joy and catharsis and everything that wants to come. This is the space, you know, we're holding. So thank you, everybody, and give it up for Brother Ayman here. Yeah.
Thank you, everyone. Can you hear me? Okay, because I have a quiet voice. I struggle when I speak. First, thank you, everyone. I really melted my heart to be here, listening to Joy. Oh my God, so beautiful music and poem that I would love to translate all of your poems into Arabic, because I really it was a self-healing to me to be here, to be in community with you guys, and I see your love, your unswerving convictions to truth, to justice, to freedom, to self-determination and liberation. And I was really and thank you, Ben. I love your brother. I know Ben for a while. Everyone knows Ben in the movement. And Jalal, I just met recently, and we fell in love as brothers, and really gave me the opportunity to speak. I'm usually not locally community-oriented. I am much more traveling for the ICC, ICJ, for our case against the genocide, against our brothers and sisters. And at International Criminal Court and International Court of Justice, this is what I work, and I will speak about it. So I was honored to be asked to recite 2 poems, especially I have lost at least 120 members of my extended family. And my mother right now, as you speak, I am from Deir al-Balah. If you go, just watch the news, they have been driven, and our hospital, Al-Aqsa Hospital, has been evacuated as we speak right now. So everyone is on the shore, including my family, and my dad, who is 70 years old, has a heart complication, and he cannot walk because he has no medication. There is no medication entering Gaza. And my mother, who's struggling with kidney stone. Our house hosts at least 250 people, a small house. This is like our area right now takes 85% of the Gaza population, which Gaza is 2.3 million. Now they are taking 1.5 million, 1 million, more than 1 million in a space that is fitting for 60,000 people. This is how the indigenous people in Palestine are languishing with the most live-streamed genocide in recorded human history. So, it takes enormous courage for us as a plaintiff to sue a sitting president in the United States. And we sued Biden, Austin, and Blinken for aiding and abetting genocide, and complicity in genocide, and fomenting genocide. So that's why when they reached out to me, Center for Constitutional Rights, I have been writing about the slow motion genocide as academic in Palestine, and also the fast motion genocide in Palestine. So it's not, it's very expected when you are in the research community to know people who are under a slow motion genocide to come under fast motion genocide. And this is documented in research and everything. Everyone, I can share my articles around these issues. But I want to recite a poem for Dr. Rafat Al-Arir. He's a friend of mine from a university in Gaza. He came to Washington, to New York to speak about his book, Gaza Unlocked. And he died, he was murdered along with his sister and brother and their children on November 20, just let me get on December 6, you know, when we are having a case, we try to be corroborated with the numbers, like, so they are not saying that we are giving any false issues. So I'm gonna recite his poem, and bear with me, because I am not, I have never recited a poem in English. I will recite in Arabic and you will see the difference. So I'm gonna slow down. He wrote, "If I must die, you must live to tell my story, to sell my things, to buy a piece of cloth and some strings, make it white with a long tail, so that a child somewhere in Gaza, while looking heaven in the eye, awaiting his dad who lived in a blaze, and bid no one farewell, not even to his flesh, not even to himself, sees the kite, my kite you made, flying up above, and thinks for a moment an angel is there, bringing back love. If I must die, let it bring hope, let it be a tale." The second poem in Arabic, I know we have to do some, as we do healing justice and healing resistance, let's do language justice. So I think there's a beauty in Arabic poems, and I will having non-verbal language. You know, we are having non-verbal language when we say poems. أيها المارون بين الكلمات العابرة، أيها المارون بين الكلمات العابرة، كالغبار المر مروا أينما شئتم، ولكن لا تمروا بيننا كالحشرات الطائرة، فلنا في أرضنا ما نعمل، ولنا قمح نربيه ونسقيها ندى أجسادنا، ولنا ما ليس يرضيكم هنا حجر أو خجل، فخذوا الماضي إذا شئتم إلى سوق التحف، وعيدوا الهيكل العظمي للهدهد إن شئتم على صحن خزف، لنا ما ليس يرضيكم، لنا ما ليس يرضيكم، لنا المستقبل، ولنا في أرضنا ما نعمل. أيها المارون بين الكلمات العابرة، كدسوا أوهامكم في حفرة مهجورة وانصرفوا، وعيدوا عقرب الوقت إلى شرعية العجل المقدس، أو إلى توقيت موسيقى المسدس، فلنا ما ليس يرضيكم هنا، فانصرفوا ولنا ما ليس فيكم وطن ينزف وشعب ينزف وطن يصلح للنسيان وللذاكرة أيها المرون بين الكلمات العابرة آن أن تنصرفوا وتقيموا أينما شئتم ولا تقيموا بيننا آن أن تنصرفوا ولتموتوا أينما شئتم ولكن لا تموتوا بيننا فلنا في أرضنا ما نعمل ولنا الماضي هنا ولنا صوت الحياة الأول ولنا الحاضر والمستقبل ولنا الدنيا هنا والآخرة فاخرجوا من هنا من برنا من بحرنا من قمحنا من ملحنا من جرحنا من كل شيء فاخرجوا من مفردات الذاكرة أيها المارون بين الكلمات العابرة. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, I'm sorry it is in Arabic, but it's very. I found it is very beautiful. And this is for the famous poet Mahmoud Darwish, who I recommend everyone to go read about his own poems. And thank you again for, and also my offer for those who wrote these poems to translate. I am on it, but give me at least some time because I'm doing my PhD. So, but I swear it was self-healing to me, and I think it will be self-healing to others. So I want to share that love and your boundless love from like here, from the middle of nowhere, like in Western Mass. Thank you. I love you all.
Wow, shukran ktir Ayman. Thank you so much. Yeah, these words are powerful, man. Mahmoud Darwish is one of the most well-known poets back home, and yeah. So now is my turn. Actually, it's my set. So I'm gonna go on the computer a little bit. I guess I can keep speaking when I'm setting up the thing. Oh, I can use the piano mic actually, right? Yeah, sorry, just like So I'm gonna do a slideshow actually of footage and media and stuff that I took in Jerusalem over the past year mostly, and some from like 2021 when I wrote one of my songs. Ayman, you guys are leaving? Yeah, Ayman, are you leaving? Okay, tamam. Cool. Oh, Malak, you're leaving. Okay, thank you for coming. Appreciate you. Bye, Isra. Take care. Good night. Thank you. We love you. Yeah, so I'm going to do a slideshow because people are asking me all the time, what is life like in Jerusalem? What is life like in Jerusalem? What is life like back home? And it's just like a layered question. There's so much to it. And I figured the best way is through art and music and maybe a slideshow. So I will do a slideshow, and so thank you. So is there, this mic is the one?
Use this mic, I'll give you the next setup for the piano.
Okay.
Just wondering if there's any way to get more coverage for you.
Okay, whatever works. Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a slideshow. I'm just gonna like hop between photos and videos here. So many stories to tell, so many things to show, and I figured, I can try and focus on the most important. Well, starting with this. This is my grandfather's village, Lifta, Western Jerusalem. Its Kan'ani name, its ancient name is Naftuwah, which means the gate, the big gate, because it's the gate, first village of Jerusalem when you're coming from Tel Aviv. So you're welcomed by this beautiful mountainous village that is just so beautiful and prosperous and abundant and flourishing with all kinds of plants and animals and spring waters and everything. So that's where my grandfather grew up, and he was kicked out of there in 1948 when he was 11. And he just passed away in March. He's the one I'm named after, my dad's dad. Yeah, so that's where he grew up. Isn't that fucking awesome? Like right there? Yeah, so that's that. And so the first song is called Nafas. I'm gonna do in Arabic, which is breath. I will translate after the song, after I perform it. But I want to talk about a little about the time when I wrote it. So that was in 2021, and I was doing my last semester at UMass Amherst online, and then there was the Dignity Uprising when the settlers were trying to take or steal the homes in Sheikh Jarrah in Jerusalem, which is where my mom's relatives are actually. And you might know Muhammad al-Kurd, Muhammad al-Kurd, familiar, very famous, outspoken Jerusalemite Palestinian. He's related to my mom also, and their house that was being threatened with the annexations and everything back then. Anyway, so there was protests and strikes everywhere in Palestine, and I was just so stressed out. I was living in Ramallah at the time. Yeah, so this is Ramallah Tahta, the old city of Ramallah, and I love this photo so much because it shows the culture of the people living there, and that's where I used to live actually, it's close to that neighborhood, 2021, in the West Bank, and it's also where I recorded my first album, Origin. And during that time I also wrote Nafas, breath, and it's a song that reminds me to breathe, even through the hard times, even through whatever's going on. Even today I was so stressed out about this event and I was I'm just gonna breathe, and slowly everything works out. So let's get on the piano. Yeah, give it up for Jalal, everybody! Yeah. Thank you. I have so much stuff to show you. I'm trying not to go over 30 minutes, but you keep me accountable. Okay. Ben, okay. Just give me a nudge when it's I'll give you orange. Test 1, 2, okay. Oh, gotta take my rings off. Excuse me 1 second. But yeah, I also graduated in the protest, if you guys don't know that. Because on the same day, my graduation date was Friday, May 15. It was also a huge strike all over Palestine. And there was protests everywhere, and I joined my brothers and sisters at the streets, and I went home that night. I was like, man, I don't feel like I graduated at all. And I was like, I deserve to fucking graduate. Yeah. So there I am. These are freedom fighters. I saw them there. The one on the right is Mustafa, and the one on the left is Ahmad. And they're really cool kids. Actually, Mustafa is only 16. Can you believe that? He's just he's such a powerful fighter. And yeah, so that was the next day after the graduation. That was Saturday, not Friday. Because I went back home and I was like, man, I want to graduate where I am and however I am. Like, I don't care, you know, and I need to show my university what's happening. So I dressed up like this. I called my photographer friends. I was like, yo, I need to go to the protests. And that's how it was the next day. And I sent an email out to the chancellor and to my engineering department at UMass. And I was like, yo, this is how I'm graduating. And I need you all to like put out a solidarity statement with Palestine. And they like fucking deleted the email or something. And I messaged them like 3 times, emailed them 3 times. And eventually SJP got involved and we sent like 20,000 emails to that chancellor. And he just put an automated response. Anyway, Daily Collegian at UMass wrote a paper about it, an article. And yeah, anyway, that was the time when I wrote this song.
نفس وهدوء صفاء وسكون أفكار بتطير وأفكار بتحوم نفس وهدوء صفاء وسكون أفكار بتطير وأفكار بتحوم خد نفس عميق واخرج من وقت الضيق كل شي على ما يرام نفس عميق هادئ يطهر الروح والجسد يهدئ النفس والعقل كل شيء على ما يرام نفس عميق هادئ يطهر الروح والجسد يهدئ النفس والعقل يهدئ النفس والعقل اضحك وغني ارقص وامرح فما غاية العيش إن لم نفرح فما غاية العيش إن لم نفرح كل شيء على ما يرام نفس عميق هادئ يطهر الروح والجسد يهدئ النفس والعقل يهدئ النفس والعقل.
Yeah, thank you, thank you. Yeah, this is yeah, this is me during those days at a cafe in Ramallah. It's called Sukkariya. Actually, I think it's where I wrote that song. It's the first time on my journal. Yeah, I will translate it for you, actually. You deserve a translation. You're a great audience. Thank you so much, everybody. Breath, silence, purity, and stillness. Thoughts flying and thoughts roaming. Take a deep breath and leave the tough times. Laugh and sing, dance and enjoy. For what is the point of living if we don't enjoy it? Everything is alright. A deep, tranquil breath, purifying the body and soul, calming the self and mind. Yeah, thank you. And at this point, I would like to call Brother Glenn Smith on the stage to do a cover song by Paul Isaac called Bloom. It's a very special song for me. I was going to use your guitar, right? Thank you. All right. It's getting hot in here. Or am I dressed too much? Well, you got it? Yeah. Bloom is about feeling our hearts. And also, it's an uplifting song. Yeah, I was like singing that song for like 2 years when I first learned it. Like every day listening to it. Paul Isaac and Sam Garrett. Thank you. If you don't know Paul Isaac, he's an awesome musician. He's also a farmer from Hawaii. Which amp is it connected to? All I am, all I choose is love. All I am and all I choose is love, love, love. Yeah, we are the ones who carry the song of life. Yeah, we are the ones who carry the song of life. So lift yourself up, rise on to meet the light. You feel it when your heart goes blue, 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 blue. You feel it when your heart goes blue, 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 blue. So let the garden grow. Let one another know that this is how a flower moves up towards the sun. 'Cause we can all live as one, live and give as one, under the same sun. 'Cause I know feeling from the inside out, without a doubt, telling us to keep on moving, to keep on giving yourself the good love, and singing songs of freedom, freedom, freedom. Yeah, we are the ones who carry the song of life. Yeah, we are the ones who carry the song of life. So lift yourself up, rise on to meet the light. You feel it when your heart goes blue, 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 blue. You feel it when your heart goes blue, blue, blue. Oh, people, we got to move on up. We got to keep on rising, we got to keep on thriving. So don't wanna let you go be stopped. No, 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 we got to keep on finding a better way for a brand new day. 'Cause now it's time that we plant our seeds. Yeah, yeah, we moving forward on to Zion gates. 'Cause now it's time to play. Yeah, we are the ones who carry the song of life. Yeah, we are the ones who carry the song of life. So lift yourself up, rise on to meet the light. You feel it when your heart goes blue, blue, blue. Sing with us. Feel it when your heart goes blue, 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 blue. So is it hard to love one another? Or are we gonna come back together? 'Cause we'll have the rights to decide our fates. Yes, I say. So give a little love to your brother, and show a little care to your sister. 'Cause now it is the time that we come and pray for a brand new day. Yeah, we are the ones who carry the song of life. Yeah, we are the ones who carry the song of life. So lift yourself up, rise on to meet the light. Yeah, we are the ones who carry the song of life. Yeah, we are the ones who carry the song of life. Yeah, we are the ones who carry the song of life. So lift yourself up, rise on to meet the light. You feel it when your heart goes blue, 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 blue. You feel it when your heart goes blue, blue, blue. All I am and all I choose is love. All I am and all I choose is love, 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 yeah. All I am and all I choose is love every day. All I am and all I choose is love, 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 yeah. All I am and all I choose is love in every way. All I am and all I choose is love. Thank you, everybody. Woo! Yeah, this guitar is big and the strap is big. I forgot Ben is a big guy. Yeah, I don't know. Let's maybe. I have a poem I'd like to read after this. And yet there's so much stuff I want to show you. I guess like I need a whole event for myself to show you all the stuff I have. But what are you interested in seeing? I mean, at this point I'm kind of almost done with my time and kind of want to do the songs, and I don't know, what are y'all feeling? Like, you have anything particularly curious about back home? Like, want to see the apartheid wall, for example? Favorite spot? Thank you. That's a good question. Let's try and find that. Actually, I think my favorite spot is Lifta, the first picture I showed you. Also Bethlehem, like the house where I used to live last year, has an amazing sunset. Sorry, sunrise. You can see like the sunrise from there. Anyways, I can't think of anything to show you right now, so let me continue with the songs. So this poem, like Still We Dream, it's very powerful. Yeah, I'll do that one. Basically, this poem talks about, I wrote it back in April this year, and it basically talks about life in Jerusalem. So if you all are wondering how we're living over there and surviving, this is the poem. So as I walk around like Jerusalem and as I travel, I'm like a nomad there, so I'm always visiting friends and family up north and south. And despite everything going on, we're still living, man. And it's fucking tough. It's fucking tough to see armed settlers everywhere on the buses and trains and everything. So yeah, still we dream. Still we dream of returning home after they destroyed it. Still we dream of going to the beach after they spoiled it. Still we dream of praying in our temples after they turned them into museums. And still we dream of being doctors and lawyers after they bombed our schools. There is no going back. There is a way forward. Still we believe the forests will grow back, cracking through their concrete. Still we believe in our determination to liberate from their shackles of impunity and greed. Still we believe that the angels and spirits of our ancestors are here with us. And still we believe in the beauty of our people and the genius of our children. There's no going back. There is a way forward. Still we love, despite all the hatred we have seen. Still we love caring for the land and the olive trees, despite the thefts and pogroms. Still we love visiting our friends and welcoming our guests, despite the checkpoints and obstacles. And still we love to live after they've murdered our siblings and friends. There is no going back. There is a way forward. Still we attend the mosques for the early morning Eid prayer despite their blockades. Still we celebrate Christmas Eve despite their oppression. Still we gather for Ramadan iftar despite the hours-long wait at the stupid checkpoints. And still we make Eid Ma'mul amongst the rubble. There is no going back. There is a way forward. Still our kids play outside the morning after they tear gas our refugee camps. Still we enjoy a royal breakfast the morning after they burn our hisbah. Still we sing and dance and create while they try keeping us numb. And still we sleep in peace while there's a nana still going. There is no going back. There is a way forward. Still we plant trees in our yards while they plant their stupid flag on every pole in our streets. Still we go about our daily lives while witnessing their casual settlers with their rifles in the trains and buses. Still we choose to visit the old city despite their cowardly soldiers harassing us at the gates. And still we travel despite them tearing through our luggage like maniacs at the special security. Because their bravest soldier will still run away from our youngest kid holding a stone. There is no going back. There is a way forward, for all the martyrs have become birds, roaming freely in heaven. Rooted deeply like the olive tree, our grandmothers are mourning. Yes, we must grieve, and we must sacrifice, until we have justice and reclaim our rights. Yes, we must fight and maybe roll the dice. Yes, we must fight and maybe roll the dice till we're all free and see the light. For we will recover and we will return. No, there's no way back. Yes, there is a way forward. Habibi, my dear, stay strong. The grandmother calls as her olive tree weeps. In the darkest of nights I have seen, while the children scream for their beloved father's return. The animals roar, and the rivers flood in tears, and the soil is drenched in blood. Yes, still we dream that all is free. And still we believe in a free Palestine, from the river to the fucking sea. For we are here, always have been, and forever we shall be. Aho, Amin. Thank you. This is a cover by Akel called Great Spirit. Put something nice on the screen for you to see. Like what? You want to see the armed sellers? What do you want to see? So oh, this is a video of me and my friends dancing last September. Yeah, so this bar belongs to my friend. It's like kind of a restaurant, library bar, and we're all just having so much fun. Like, it was empty and stuff. So it's in Beit Lahem, Beit Sahur. Actually, this tall guy in white, he's German. He was visiting. And the girl in orange, her name's Layla. She's half Palestinian, half American. Yeah, it's kind of weird without audio, but it's really funny. Here, how about this photo? This is the flag, the biggest flag that I've held in my life. It's in Bethlehem on Christmas Eve, actually. And we had like over 100 people holding it together, which is also the picture on the flyer on the event page from a drone. This is the same flag. So I was there, like on the right side, I think, or I was taking the photo, I don't remember. Anyways, Great Spirit by Nako Bear. Great Spirit, I'll have had it. Bring me back to the nomadic way of weaving through the damage. Mindful, stay mindful. Great Spirit, all that hinders, tie reminders to my fingers. I must speak with you more often. Oh, great Spirit, oh, great Spirit. Great Spirit, for my relations, give them strength to face racism in every single situation. Easy now, go on, speak loud. Great Spirit, take me instead. Guide me down the road of red and Jalal. I am saying, praying, great Spirit, oh, great Spirit, MashaAllah, MashaAllah. Great Spirit, for my sisters, let me be a flowing river. Flood the banks, the rocks that bind her. Carry, I'll carry. Great Spirit, for all my brothers, let me be a mountain under which he climbs to discover his process. Now that's progress. Great Spirit, all that hinders, tie reminders to my fingers. I must speak with you more often. Oh, great Spirit, oh, great Spirit. Great Spirit, the stone collapse, nothing but the earth will last, and I'll be singing sweetly to the darkness. Now hark this. Great Spirit, all thy tongue, be still, be still. The time will come when everyone will sing. All life is sacred while I'm waiting. Great Spirit, my fist is up, bringing the power to the people, your reflection of us. Some of your people can't hear it, the cries of the hurt. Some of your people can't feel it, the way that it hurts, and it hurts. Great Spirit, and it moves. Great Spirit, interconnected in the wreckage of a paradigm on its way out, its way out. Speaking of spiritual, lyrical testimony, and spirit that didn't resist, weaving around this false prophecy, spirit directed and selective with the message I bring. While the ship slowly sinks, I've been directed to sing. I'm like a wrecking ball, breaking down the walls of the past. A minimalist, living on bliss for the last of my cash. You're gonna be justified with how you treated the land. You're gonna be by my side when I stand and demand a change. Tinkashallah, Tinkashallah, MashaAllah, MashaAllah. Allah, Thank you. Okay, now this last song is called Obarit Gaza, and it's a poem written by my dear friend Mazen. Now he deserves a little story because Mazen is like one of my teachers, brothers, friends, amazing like artist. He's a writer too. He's a sculptor, and he actually wrote a novel that I translated this past winter, and we sent it to Michelle at Interlink Publishing, and they're gonna publish it hopefully soon. It's called Layers of Seduction. This man was like, yeah, I called him the Dali of Palestine, Salvador Dali, but the good side of him, not like the weird side, I guess. So I'm gonna show you a few things about him. There's so much I can say about this man, but basically the story goes like, he had a restaurant around Bethlehem, and I used to go hang out when I was like high school, and it's like a beautiful farm campsite, and I've met him there, and then like went to the US, came back, and then he moved along, but I was seeing him at farmers market here and there, and then you know we became friends, and he's from Ramallah, the West Bank. He was born in Jericho actually. And yeah, so this past winter, because the checkpoint closes at 5 p.m. for between Jerusalem and Ramallah, and the way to like get to if you're going by bike or transportation, the only way to get from Ramallah to Jerusalem is through that checkpoint. And they used to close it at 5 after October until Ramadan. So my music band was in Ramallah, and so we used to rehearse like once a week on the weekends, in the evenings, and there was no way for me to come back because we finished practice at like 9 p.m. Start at 6, finish at 9, and so I would need a place to sleep, and Mazen always welcomed me to his home. He's married to a Canadian wife, and she was not there, and he has a big house in the mountains of Ramallah, which I will show you. I will actually take the time here to show you. So this is the sunset from his house, actually. I spent a lot of time there in the winter. So I was working on a sculpture, actually, a mushroom sculpture. It's right here, in progress. And I used to just chill over there. Like, yeah, he just gave me the space to go and create. I had a few paintings there. Just play guitar and just hang out with him. Watch movies. And that's him and his beetle. He has a beetle. I call him Abu Ashtar. Ashtar is like a goddess from Canaan culture, ancient goddess. Ashtar. I call him Abu Ashtar. His name is Abu Bashar. It's like father of Ashtar. But his son's name is Bashar, so I call him Abu Ashtar. It kind of rhymes. Anyway. Ashtar is the goddess of fertility. And he's the goddess of fertility, kind of. So yeah, there he is. He's such a character. Like, it's just a cigarette. Wait, I want to pause right there. I want you all to see who this guy is. You see? No, ذاك Bethlehem. That's Mazen Saade. Oh, I didn't mention his last name. Mazen Saade. So, long story short, fast forward. In March, he gave me a poem to make a song of, and it's called Obarit Gaza. It's about Gaza. It's very powerful, which I will do now. And I made it into a song, and in May, he went to Cairo in Egypt, and then he came back, and he was like struggling with a few things, and turns out he has cancer. And it's a really sad story because he passed away on May 9th this year. After I spent like 3-4 months out of my winter every weekend at his spot. So he wrote this poem, Obarit Gaza, which I will read for you, and I also will read you the translation, and then I will do it on piano, and that will be my last song. So thank you everybody for just being here with me. Yeah, and Ben, I know I'm going above my time. I'm sorry. It's just like, it is what it is. وحي واثق قال أبشر قد تغير الحال رأى في طلاسم حلمه حزنا يدور في خلده ليس أحمر بحر حزنه على دمه ليس سوادا قادم هو ما زال هو وإن خانتني الذاكرة أو صحوت من حلمي أنا الآن لم أمت أنا غدا لن أموت أنا غزة إن لم أكن أنا فعل الدنيا السلام. I played with it a tiny bit. I added a word and I also changed the word. So it says, I'll translate it first, as it is. A confident angel uttered, promise. The circumstance has changed. He saw in the riddles of his dream sadness looming his eternity. Red is not the sea of sadness unto his blood. Black are not his upcoming days. He is still who he is. And if my memory betrays me, or I awake from my dream, I am now. I have not died. I am tomorrow. I will not die. I am Gaza. And then if I am not myself, well, peace upon the world. So the thing I changed is, he said, I have not died, and I believe that words are powerful, so I changed it to, I have lived. Like I am now, I have lived, you know. And then, I am tomorrow, I shall live, right? That's the only thing I changed. And I added a word in the beginning. It says like, confident angel uttered promise, and then the circumstances changed, and I added witness in Arabic. It's like, وحي واثق قال أبشر قد تغير الحال اشهد. Anyway, too much details maybe, but figured it's only fair to, you know, talk about it like this. Thank you. So here, this is a tribute to Mazen, right there. And actually, I have a voice recording of him speaking this poem to me when he, before he died, when he gave it to me. So, yeah, thank you. Yeah, I think I need to talk about this real quick. So this is a sound grenade we found in his front yard from the Israeli military when he came back from Cairo. Yeah. No, not this. And this is, yeah, so one night when I was returning home from music practice, I went, this is the Kalandia checkpoint. This is the checkpoint between Ramallah and Jerusalem. That's how it looks. It was abandoned right there because they shut it down, so I couldn't go back actually. I was on my bike and I had to bike all the way back to Mazen's house. And I called him at 10 at night, like 10:30. I'm like, hey Mazen, checkpoint's closed, I can't go home. He's like, yeah, come over. And he was just like abandoned. Like imagine this is what people have to go through every time, even to just go to a music practice, you know. Yeah, so this is another sunset when I was on my way to our friend's farm, Thair. Anyway, أبريد غزة. وحي واثق قال أبشر قد تغير الحال اشهد وحي واثق قال أبشر قد تغير الحال اشهد رأى في طلاسم حلمه حزنا يدور في خلده ليس أحمر بحر حزني على دمي ليس سوادا قادم هو ما زال هو وإن خانتني الذاكرة أو صحوت من حلمي أنا الآن لم أمت أنا غدا لن أموت أنا غزة أنا غزة رأى في طلاسم حلمه حزنا يدور في خلدي ليس أحمر بحر حزني على دمي ليس سوادا قادم هو ما زال هو وإن خانتني الذاكرة أو صحوت من حلمي أنا الآن لم أمت أنا غدا لن أموت أنا غزة أنا غزة أنا غزة أنا غزة أنا غزة أنا غزة أنا غزة. I forgot to say that you're welcome to join me here. You can just say أنا غزة أنا غزة أنا غزة أنا سأحيا أنا غزة أنا سأحيا أنا غزة أنا سأحيا. إن لم أكن أنا فعلى الدنيا السلام إن لم أكن أنا فعلى الدنيا السلام إن لم أكن أنا فعلى الدنيا السلام. Thank you so much. All right, so supposed to use this mic. Hi. Thank you. Yeah. Mm. The village called Kobar, where this is. Okay. اسماعيل تحب تحكي كلمتين؟ أو ثلاثة؟ Okay. Thank you everyone so much. This is Brother Ismail is gonna speak a few words. And then I know we're like running kind of behind schedule, but this is to be anticipated, kind of. So thank you all for sticking around. Appreciate you. It's a Sunday night, so I understand if you have to go. Brother John, shout out to John. Oh my God, you made it all the way from Providence. John is like a brother. We went to UMass together. We met in the ACA, Arab Cultural Association. And he's actually half Syrian. I've known him for like 5 years or 6. And I only learned today that his mom is fully Syrian. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. And yeah, he went to Lebanon. He lived in Lebanon for 3 years. Just did his master's there. It's my dream to go to Lebanon. Freaking love Lebanon. احنا من لبنان. إن شاء الله. So, Brother Ismail over here behind me, he is the owner of Mohawk Food Truck. Mohawk Trail Food Truck, yeah. He's straight from Ithna in Hebron, Palestine. He's a wonderful brother. Yeah. Habibi. He's kind of like, you know, worn out from work. Last night and today they did a marathon and now, but he's still here. He's with us. It was such a gift to have him. Anyways, I'll hand the mic over to him. Thank you.
شكرا كثير. مساء الخير everyone. That's in Arabic what we say, like good evening. مساء الخير. I don't know before this genocide what you know about Gaza. If you go to Google, to the Wikipedia, and ask about Gaza, gonna show you Gaza. The history of Gaza is 7,000 years old. All the old buildings in Gaza destroyed now. When Israel kill people in Gaza, they choose who wanna kill. In Gaza, in this war, 167 scientists get murdered with their families. Israel try to make Gaza life miserable life. To people, if you don't leave from the war, that means you cannot live there. You have to leave somewhere. Lots of people, they don't know. In the Quran we said, we talk about the heaven, Jannah. We call it Jannah. Gaza was Jannah. All the fruit and the vegetables for the stupid Saudian and the Arab fucking shit countries, they were from Gaza and from Syria too. What we face اليوم today, اليوم it's in Arabic today. It's not genocide for people and children, like the children who get murdered in Gaza now, more than 20,000 kids, like 17,000 kids, more than 4,000 kids under the rubble. Still under the rubble. Imagine your house, they target your house and you survive from the rocket and you still under the rubble and you die because there is no one could help you. From 2007 until 2023, Israel killed 16,800 Palestinians from Gaza. 6,800 kids. Imagine, شو معنات جنازة? If you want to go every day to each funeral, to a child, just to a child, every day for 20,000 more 20 than 20,000 kids, you need 54 years. 54 years every day to go to the funeral of a child. It is what we face today is lots of pain. Because we are, as a human being here, we have responsibility. In this country, 60 years ago, when people they were protesting against the Vietnam War, they were facing same thing what we face now, blaming them with lots of stupid things. And after 20, 30 years ago, they try to call them, you are a hero. You raise your voice in a time everyone was silent. In a time people should, the whole humanity, raise their voice. I studied history. In the whole human history, it's never happened thing like what happened in Gaza now. It is a children massacre. The thing for us as a Palestinian, I don't have a problem with Jewish people. We live with Jewish people for a long time, together, sharing everything. Sharing love, sharing life, dancing together, celebrating together. We don't have a problem with each other. Until the Zionist project and the colonialism system, European and Americans, to control when they discover the oil in Middle East, that means they need like a security guard. And he created Israel. You know what's make me shocked in this time of genocide? I work with the Israeli society more than 25 years as a peace activism. The majority of the Israeli society now, they are supporting the genocide. You guys, every human being, every one of you, ask yourself, what I could do? How I could make different? How I could make change? What we could do together? This system, I mean by system, not just the American system, the American, Europe, the world system, it is not for us. This is all of us. We're working hard to make the rich people more rich. And company and banking, they are not looking for compassion. They are not looking for cooperation or communication. They are looking just for money, for benefit, for interest. But as people together, how we could create our system? We cannot fight this system, but how we could create our system? How we make different in our family, in our friends, in our neighbors. Talk to your neighbor. Most of Americans, they don't know their neighbors actually. How could they know about me, about Gaza? I'm not surprised Americans, they don't know about Gaza because they don't know their neighbors. The first thing this system work hard to do broke the family in America. When you broke the family, you broke everything. Broke the family, that means you are not going to ask for about your family. If you don't ask about your family, how you could ask about other people? We don't have different world to live in it. We live in same planet, and there is lots of stupid thinking. If we destroyed Africa, that means not gonna bother American people here. If we throw the trash, we take our trash, and we take it from America and throw it in Africa, it's not gonna bother us. Lots of people, they don't believe in the climate change. It's take Mother Earth 200 billion years to give us this beauty life. In 100 years, we destroyed more than 100 billion years. And we work hard to destroy ourselves. In a time we should live together, we should work together, we should cooperate. You know, in the Quran, the first word in the Quran, Iqra. Iqra, which is read. When there is a sentence in the Quran said, if you want to discover the universal and to discover the deep of the ground, do it. But you have to do it with two things. With science and with compassion. Compassion. We need more compassion. When you go back home, when you sleep, and you look to the sky, ask yourself, how I could make different. It's not enough just to complain or to scream in the street. You know, if you plant a flower, you make different. If you smile in your neighbor's face, you make different. If you, when you walk by and you see someone, you say hi to him, you make different. I realized after I moved to America, I was in Ohio, go to walk or run in the park. When I go by myself, there's no one smile in my face. If I go with my friend dog, all people smiling to the dog, not to me. We need to build a bridge between people. We build a bridge from both two sides of the river or the sea to drive from side to side. But we cannot make a bridge between people to work together toward better life for everyone. In Russia, America 5,500. I promise, if we take the money what we spend to build a nuclear weapon, the earth gonna live forever. With magic, healthcare, agriculture, with everything. If you have everything without any doubt. America, they said, we creating weapon to defend ourselves and selling weapon to other people. Okay, why you create weapon to defend yourself and sell weapon to other people to fight you or to fight each other? I believe in people. I believe in you guys. I don't believe in politicians. And one of the also harder thing or terrible thing, most of people, they don't send their children to the politician to work in the army, or the good people, I mean. And we send all what we send the stupid people. The smart people, they go to study engineering, doctors and things, and we send the stupid people to control the smart people. And they don't care. Thank you so much for listening. Make different, guys. Just in your house, in your neighborhood. If you do, you could do more. Why not? Thank you so much. Thank you, Jalal. Love you all.
Wow, shukran, Ismail. Thank you. Yeah. He always comes in with such rich insight that we all need to be reminded of. Thank you, brother. Up next, we have Nash. Yeah, so this event is like arranged to have a dance, ecstatic dance at the end. And that's because for me personally, I believe that it's very important to shake off the body, you know, to shake and move, because that's how we can liberate a lot of emotions that can get stuck, you know. So we're here to feel, to learn, to grieve, right? To be together, to embrace and to hold. And it's a lot to hold, all that stuff. It's a lot. So I want to thank every single one of you who decided to be here tonight and to stay until now. And I encourage you to stay till the end. I mean, we have Nash up next, and then we have Brother Nick, James Bird. And yeah, so they're both going to bless us. Nash is a very dear brother of mine. Yeah. We met like 5-6 years ago, and he's been an amazing human being in my life. Great musician, great sound healer, great DJ also. Oh, he's gonna DJ, speaking of which. Yeah, dance session, ecstatic dance gonna be DJ'd by him. And we actually built a set together. Like I gave him a lot of some songs to put in the set, and you know, gonna do like kind of a Middle Eastern Palestinian kind of set mixed with medicine down tempo music. So it's gonna be awesome. Anyways, everybody make some noise for Nash. Thank you. Yeah.
Wow, I'm glad that you can all make noise from the ground. I appreciate that. Yeah, wow. Thank you so much, Jalal, and yeah, I'm really grateful to be here. And you know, for many of us, I think this period of watching what's unfolding in Gaza and just like, I feel like the illumination that's happening, as dark as it is at the same time, but the illumination that's happening around so many like dark truths that are woven into our histories and woven into our families and our lineages, just coming to light. It just brings so many complex tapestries of emotion. And just even tonight, like I've just been crying, and like just witnessing like my heart just continuing to break like over and over again for all of these stories and all these people. And yeah, it's just a really humbling, powerful thing to like be in a culture and a society where we don't have to like face that every day, and that we can, you know, my daughter's here and she's 8, and she has no idea what that's like. She's safe, you know, or relatively safe, and she has community and support and a home and water and food and resources, and I'm like so incredibly grateful for that, and like it just breaks my heart every day that we have to watch this unfolding. So this song I'm gonna play, it's a song that I wrote in December, and I actually went into the song. I was sitting down to write a song for my partner, Caitlin, and she's amazing. She's not here tonight because she's with a bunch of 13 to 15-year-old girls who are doing a rite of passage, so she's in the woods with them right now. But she's incredible and has so many insights and so many just incredible perspectives on the world. And so I was sitting down to write her a song for the holidays. And as I was sitting to write the song, and as many of you know as songwriters, what came out was so much more than a song for her. It was really just speaking to, I think, as we see a genocide unfolding in one place, in multiple places, there's also ecocide unfolding as well. And there's also this thread of persecution against women that has been happening for time unnamed. And I think these things are not separate. They're really siblings to each other, like ecocide and the persecution of women and the persecution of like people of color and indigenous cultures, and all these things are interwoven with each other. And we see how the environment in Gaza is being destroyed as well as the people, and is the people. The people are the environment, and the people are the mothers and the daughters and the grandmothers. And so I started writing this song for Caitlin, and she she's obsessed with mushrooms. And so of course I knew it had to be a song about mushrooms and mycelium. And it just became this like broader network and broader metaphor for who we are as a network of humans. Yeah, so this is just speaking to that. And I just realized that I left my phone with my lyrics on the ground over there, so I'm gonna go get that and then I'll start the song. All right, so this song's called Among the Seeds. Mushroom queen of mycelium, from the underworld you reach up to the sun. A pomegranate tree stands sentinel for thee, while Persephone dreams among the seas. Seeds of hope sprung from death, born again into this blessed mess. This blessed mess, a sweet caress. Live and die in every breath.
Twining roots, the language of the fruits, nutrients that through the threshold grew, to pursue connections that are new, power to the masses from the few. And she knows me, she knows you too. She walks upon the earth, bound to what is true. Oh, this holy grove, asking the womb what she knows. Fleeting revelations, sparking revolution, speaking resolutions, profound restitutions, ending persecution, cleansing all pollution, communal networks, overgrowing institutions. What more can be said? Yes, she holds the sacred dead, and she begs for us to see what can come alive when no more children have to die, when no more children have to die. For the profit and the greed of those who only lie. To survive, let them pass with Othala in their eyes. Let them pass with Othala in their eyes. And they know me, and they know you too. Can we walk upon the earth, bound to what is true? Mushroom queen of mycelium, mushroom queen of mycelium. From the underworld you reach up to the sun. A pomegranate tree stands sentinel for thee, while Persephone dreams among the seas.
Thank you. Thank you to the Hidden Temple. Thank you, Jalal. Thank you, everyone who's performed and spoken tonight. Really grateful for you all. And I hope that we each continue to, like was said earlier, just make an impact in whatever small ways we can and express yourself. That's really important. So, love you all. Thank you.
I can just introduce Nick real quick. Sorry, James. It's alright. James.
The name is just the name.
All right, test, yeah. So thank you, Nash. That was amazing. Thank you, brother. I love you so much. I know y'all are pretty much like done. And so am I, kind of. I've been just like working on this event nonstop for the past 2 or 3 weeks. And so grateful for all of you. We made it happen, you know. And Brother James Bird here, the enchanter, the mighty medicine songwriter, the mighty bard of the valley. That's what I call him. And he's gonna bless us with like one song, and then we're gonna transition to a DJ set so that we can lift the vibes and send you all home feeling nice and good after such an intense event. So thank you for sticking around.
Hello, everybody. There's been a lot of really powerful words spoken here, so I'm not going to speak very much, and I'm going to just share a song with you, and I invite you to just let everything you've heard soak in. Allow these words to really go deep into those spaces they need to.
Wow. Wow. Truly blessed to have such people around us. Wow. What the peanut butter fudge brownies. So, yeah, Nash is going to kick it with some ecstatic vibes. Yeah, are y'all excited to dance? I can see you already dancing. Greenbeard, you ready? Yeah. Thank you all so much. This has been just wonderful. I really can't express my gratitude so much with words alone. So let's express it with our bodies, perhaps, for those who feel it. Right, Chris?
Right. Put it up again for Jalal, huh? For setting this all up.
Well, I must say, it wouldn't happen without all of you. Like Brianna, where's Brianna? Shout out to Brianna. Thank you so much, love. You're amazing. She has 2 kids, and she's doing, like, amazing things despite being a single mom. I love you so much. She helped organize everything with me. And Glenn Smith also organized a lot. And also just all of you, like Chris just got married, by the way. He just came back from honeymoon. Adopted a dog, and came to this event. Imagine that. Yeah, I feel like just adding to your honeymoon. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Who else here? Ben. Shout out to Ben, another one. Thank you so much. You're amazing. Who else? What am I forgetting? Yeah, brother Jameson right here. Very special brother of mine. Kind of new. We met 2 years ago, but new friendship. We just kind of clicked since I came back to the valley, and very blessed to know him. He's such a medicine man. He got like Mullen medicine for lungs and breathing if anybody needs anything. He makes oxymols and stuff like that. He's based in Williamsburg. Jack over there, very special being, fellow farmer. Love you so much. Thank you for making it out here. And congrats on your sister's wedding yesterday. I hope that was fun and good. Greenbeard, thank you for actually encouraging me to make the fundraiser to come here. Yeah, I was talking with Andrew on the phone in April. I'm like, bro, I need a break. He's like, just come here. I was like, okay, that's an idea. Yeah, because I wasn't like thinking about it. Because you know when you're in a storm, like kind of like everything's dark, you can't really see, you can't really think too far ahead. I was kind of living day to day. I was in survival mode for a while since the winter, and every now and then I'm checking in with Andrew, and he's like, yeah, bro, come over here. I was like, yeah, let's try, you know. And there's jewelry on the table. It's from a very special man in Jerusalem. He collects antiques and stuff. And a special woman also. Can't find her photo, but it's somewhere there. Juliette. She makes handcrafts, embroidery, Palestinian stuff. And Brother Gregory, it's great to have you here, Greg. All the way from Vermont. I enjoy. Love you. Appreciate you. Your music is so powerful. Keep going. Such powerful magic, alchemy. Yeah. Yeah, it's all about coming together, right? That's what it's about for me. Oh, I forgot to mention something important I want to talk about is like a lot of people ask me like, what's the way forward? How do we move forward? And for me, it's about uniting. First of all, having faith that everything's going to be all right and believing that. That's something I really wanted to talk about and I totally forgot. I was like overblown by the energy. So I truly believe that the occupation is ending. That ceasefire is happening and then occupation is ending. I truly believe that from the bottom of my heart. And I don't call it, I call it Israel, you know, because that's what it is. And it's not a question whether it's going to end the occupation or not. It's ending. I live that, like, truly. In Jerusalem, I walk around with that attitude, like, fucking head on, face to face with them, you know. I'm just like, because they treat me like a tourist, actually. They don't recognize that I'm Arab. They don't think I'm an Arab until they see my ID. They're like, oh, you go to that security line. And I'm like, well, okay, you know. But for me, the question is not whether it's going to end. The question is, how do we return? How do we come back? How do we go about the aftermath of the ending, right? Because it's going to collapse and it's going to be a whole bunch of shit show. And for me, the way to go back is to unite. The way to go back is to unite. We need to unite with each other. Doesn't matter what color. Doesn't matter what breed, whatever you believe. Like, doesn't fucking matter. Just unite. Just all of us need to unite and create like a strong collective, right? It's a collective liberation. The issue of Palestine and Gaza is a collective issue. It's a global issue. Because if we can just sit at home and on TV and across the world and just watch this like genocide unfold for 10, 11 months and like, and kind of like be okay with it, that's terrible. So this is like waking up something really deep in us and really moving us, encouraging us to like fucking like revolt, do something. I don't know. But for me, it's unite. For me, first we need to unite. And then, because if we don't unite, then we're not strong enough. Right? Because there's a lot of forces working against us not uniting and us not, you know, making what we want the world to be happen, right? There's a lot of forces against it. So the only way towards that is unity. And then faith. We need to have faith that it's happening. We need to have faith that the occupation is ending. We need to have faith in each other, in a collective liberation, in a solution, in a beautiful, magnificent, magical, wonderful world. Faith is different than hope. Hope is just like, yeah, I hope it's not going to rain tomorrow, you know? I hope it's just going to be beautiful weather. But faith, like you truly believe that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like faith. Have some faith. Faith is about accepting the unknown. It's like, yeah, I accept that there's some force out there that I don't know about that is just going to like take care of shit. And you believe that because I believe that we create our reality and we do that by our beliefs, right? Our belief system. It's like, if I believe that I'm a good person, then that's what I am, right? I act like one. So I can't like go around hoping for the occupation to end if I don't believe that. I must believe it in order for it to happen. And so thus, all of us need to believe it. All of us need to believe that we are liberated, that we are already liberated. That's how we can make it happen. And so we shall be, right? Anyways, thank you all so much. I love you from the bottom of my soul, my heart. Y'all rock, y'all are wonderful. الحب 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 ديني وإيماني. This artist is called Waid Bouhassoun. She's Syrian in Belgium, and she says الحب ديني, religion is my love, and so that's what it is. Religion is my love. Sorry, love is my religion. Love is my religion. I hope. Thank you. Have a wonderful night. Have a good dance. I love you so much. Woo.
لقد صار قلبي قابلا كل صورة فمرعا لغزلان ودير لرهبان وبيت لأوثان وكعبة طائف وألواح تورات ومصحف قرآن فالحب ديني فالحب ديني فالحب ديني وإيماني فالحب ديني ديني وإيماني فالحب ديني فالحب ديني وإيماني crystal clear. But sometimes the future's hard to see. Maybe peace be upon you as you walk this road of life. May peace be upon you. May you find your light.
Come Spirit through these people. Come people, come now people. Come Spirit through these people. Come people, come now people. Come Spirit. Come people, come now people. Come Spirit through these people. Come people, come now people. Come Spirit through these people. Come people, come now people. Come through these people. Come people, come now people. Come Spirit through these people. Come people, come now people. Come Spirit through these people. Come people, come now people. Come Spirit through these people. Come people, come now people. Come Spirit through these people. Come people, come now people. Come Spirit through these
dance is a code, is a pathway to what's given. I am learning way to a code inside my heart a little while. Come closer with the honey of your song. Your dance is a code, is a pathway to what's given. I am learning how to listen. Hum inside my heart a little while. From you comes the honey of my song. Tender to the tendrils, blooming color, taste and longing for you who kiss the petals of my reach. Our minds send us farther than our legs can carry us, but your flight weaves the membranes of our steps. So we give our voices, so we give our voices to the ones who've left us. So we give our voices to the ones who cry in silence. So we give our voices, so we give our voices to the ones whose speech is running under soil beneath. So we give our voices, so we give our voices to the ones who left us. So we give our voices to the ones who cry in silence. So we give our voices, so we give our voices to the ones whose speech is running under soil beneath. Subtle as your flutter beat, long beat, run beat, hum. Inside my heart a little while. All you need is love, 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 love. All you need is love, 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 love.
Oh, step into the moment. Let yourself free now. All you need is love, and you find your way. All you need is a little bit of love inside of you. Carry it like a light, I say. And this love will carry you through. All you need is love, 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 love. All you need is love, love, love. All you need is love, 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 love. All you need is 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 love, all you need is love, all you need is. So lay down your worries. Just take the time, don't stay with me. If you just breathe for a moment, then let go and release. I don't know what I know, all I know is you need a bit of love to get your love. I don't know what I know, all I know is you need a bit of love to get your love. I don't know what I know, all I know is you need a bit of love to get your love. I don't know what I know, all I know is you need a bit of love to make your love. I don't know what I know, all I know is you need a bit of love to get your love. I don't know what I know, get your love. I don't know what I know, all I know is you need a bit of love to get your love. I don't know what I know, all I know is you need a bit of love to get your love. I don't know what I know, all I know is you need a bit of love to make your love. I don't know what I know, all I know is you need a bit of love to get your love. Bit of love to get your love. I don't know what I know, all I know is you need a bit of love to get your love. I don't know what I know, all I know is you need a bit of love to make your love. I don't know what I know, all I know is you need a bit of love to get your love. I don't know what I know, all I know is you need a bit of love to get your love. All you need